Hello. Just a second. Okay, I'm just fixing around the lighting and cameras and everything. Hey. All right. Okay. I'm just gonna play with the camera for a second. Let's see. Properties. Configure video. I'm gonna turn down the music in my headset because it's really loud. It's actually not even that loud, but sometimes I can't think whenever like audio is blaring in my ear. That's why it's bizarre to me that other people can like hear their own voice while they're talking and still have like coherent conversations. Mostly coherent, I guess you could say. Hang on. My setup's all messed up. Okay. So turn up the exposure by 1. And we're gonna turn down the brightness by a lot. Fine tune the brightness. Kick up the contrast. Kick up the saturation. Mess with the white balance so it's a lot more orange, but not too orange. What do we look like without the white screen? Just a little too orange. That feels good. Gonna bring up the brightness just a little bit more. There we go. That feels like a good mix. Hello. All right. You know, classic me setting up for the first 5 minutes of every stream. I think that's something we can always like account for and expect. Like it's a fair thing to do. Just like take time to actually make sure the stream works. I actually even did an audio test before this just to make sure that you guys could hear me over the music, because like I said earlier, it was like blaring in my ear, and this time around it actually worked fine. Yeah, like I double checked the audio, and my voice is much louder than the music itself. The music is still legible, and you know you can hear it. Legible is probably not the right word. All right, so we're gonna get back into the piece. We're gonna hopefully finish it tonight. I didn't have it open. 1 second. Give Crit a second to wake up, because it is not moving at all. Oh, never mind, it is moving. I was just stupid. Open up Omar. Open up the Omar layer file. Jesus, what is happening to me? Good start. I am probably going to be a little tired. Right now I'm okay, but I think the caffeine's probably going to crash because I woke up a lot earlier than I normally do. But yeah, so today we're going to be finishing up the lighting. Well, we're going to work through the lighting. I don't know if we're going to be finished, but you know, fingers crossed we actually get it done. So we're going to tweak the lighting on him. We're going to tweak the lighting on the chairs, the wall. We're just going to get it all finished out. We got a nice, pretty much everything looks pretty good. I think the only thing that it's missing is just like the lighting needs a little bit more tweaking. The colors need a little better balancing. Like, you know, like I mentioned before. Sorry, hiccups. I just ate a big meal, so that's why I'm a little, you know. But yeah, so like I mentioned before, he has like a green shadow and everything else has like a bluish purplish shadow. So I'm gonna tweak those to fit a little better. I'm not sure why I went with green. Oh, I do. Yeah, because he has a red jacket, so a red just looks better. Sorry, a green is supposed to contrast better. But when you're accounting for lighting, usually you want to have the shadows fit the same color like the atmosphere. And then the lighting should also fit the lighting of the entire environment as well. You know, if your character is in a yellow room, you should have yellow light on the character, even if it doesn't like necessarily have the exact color harmony. You can plan for that, you know, like you can make it so his outfit already fits the room. But, you know, you can also not. It's not like a rule you have to do. Okay, so I'm a little intimidated because we're getting near the ending stage. That was a weird voice crack while I was humming. Quick lighting, that's where we are. I'm going to turn up the gradient on the character, just focus on the lighting. And then, yeah. 1 second, is there any way to grab this light? Remember that it's at 38 luminosity. Put it back down to 38. Bring it back to luminosity. Actually, what does it look like on just regular? Okay, yeah, I don't like the way it changes the color. Okay. I really like grapefruit flavored things. But yeah, this week I have nothing special going on. I have done nothing in particular. Mainly just getting excited for a trip that I'm going to be taking to my friend's place over in Boone. Should be a good time. Should be. I'm known to make a fool of myself. But you know, them being my friends, so like they should already know what kind of fool I can be. This arm is gonna catch like some of the light from this other side, but it, like, you know, it's not getting these casting rays of light. It's just more like a little bit of the brighter environment from outside. I'm not sure what I'm talking, or the way to say it correctly. It's not necessarily a reflective light because it's not really like banging off the back wall and then just like reflecting back onto him. It's more of just like the environment outside is a lot brighter than the room he's in. So he gets lit from both sides because there's windows on both sides. But only one of them is like a really, really strong light that's gonna, you know, like pour over him like it does like here. And even then, he's also on the other side of the room, so like it's not gonna reach him very much. That's why it only like extends to like the bench. That's mainly to do with the angle of the lighting too. The angle only reaches that far. If it was aimed like directly to the left, it would reach further, but also it's mainly just like my preference, you know, like this is a made up area. I didn't use a reference. So when I was deciding like where to have the light reach, I like the look of this angle of light. You know, just like just reaching just like directly across the room. And then I like that it faded like right before it touched him. You know, like you can see it's being cast on his arm just a touch. So I'm trying to keep in mind like where the lighting is coming from. So on this side, he's kind of just getting hit from the top. Like this should be like only catching light from the top. It can extend a little bit past, you know, the arm because the light does like wrap around objects. But once it's facing directly away from his from the light, it shouldn't catch any of it. I'm gonna make this a little stronger because this one's pointed directly at it too. Gonna erase this. Just gonna add lighting, trim some of it off, add lighting, trim some of it off. We're just going back and forth trying to get like the right balance of everything. And without a reference, it's not going to be an exact science. You just have to kind of get a taste of how like lighting usually works, how it usually wraps around subjects. So like you got to think about what about your specific subject is catching more light, which ones are more pronounced in shape. So, you know, like obviously this hat is significantly protruding from his chest. It would be like around here. So that's going to catch a lot more light than, you know, his armpit, where basically nothing should be hitting his armpit. Because, you know, armpits are usually just like tightly, you know, knitted directly into it. It's like facing itself. So if you do what is called like internal shadows, so shadows that are already there, even in like perfect even lighting, armpits are usually one of those areas that like are very much catching no light. Why did I put a light there? I blacked out for a second. I really need to actually spend some time to look into the new eraser mode that they added in the last Krita patch. Krita update, I guess. Patch isn't the right word. I'm gonna move this a little higher too. Why is this so low? Oh, well, I guess it should be like dimmer. We can save like the brighter part for like the tip of the hat. Like the brightest point. I'm gonna try to like soften it out here, soften it out here. Just like that. Hang on, I don't want to erase the thumb accidentally. Trim that out. Hang on just a second. Please. Thank you. All right. I forgot how to turn on my camera for a second there. Okay. I got an itch in my nose. That's what I was turning off the camera for, but even if it's just an itch, I don't want to do it on camera. I think you could forgive me for not wanting to like scratch my nose on camera. Sometimes I could have just suffered through and just like flick it, but like I can't. It was really getting to me for a second there. Do I want to do like a? Let's see how this goes. I'm gonna try to cut out the shadowed parts first. Then we're gonna try to like add some chaos to this. I'm gonna have to redo that one because it's just a really skinny strip. Just like that. Got no idea what's going on right now. Hold on a second. Why is it so itchy? I think it's because I have wind blowing directly towards my face because it's hot. Oh, whoa. Do I want to go further than that? Let me try doing it on the collar too. It's like right here. I think it'd catch a little light from here. I want to curve it a little bit more towards away from Omar. So like maybe like here. Oh my god, it's happening again. I don't know what's going on in my nose right now. This stream is about to be just awful because I'm gonna have to keep itching my nose, man. What is happening? Maybe it is the fan blowing on my nose. That maybe that's why like it feels so dry right now. This is like the least interesting conversation. I'm sorry, but wow. Okay. Or there's a bug trying to crawl into my brain. Hopefully not. I think like most people have always had the concern that like there's gonna be like a bug crawling in my ear or my nose. It's never happened before. And I'm trying to keep it that way. Working in the ER, I have seen some people with bugs in their ears. Kids don't react great to it. They start screaming. People freak out like normal, like adults. They freak out, but they usually keep it together. I don't think I've had anybody that's like really like loses their mind. They're like, okay, come on, let's work, let's get this out of here. Kids are just like shrieking at the top of the lungs and crying. I don't think because it hurts. It's just like, I mean, just having like anything inside your head is just a really disorienting and unwelcome experience. I think we can fairly say that's unwelcome. There's no consent in having a bug in your ear. I'm gonna, just for fun, just add more light here. How much of this are we gonna keep? I have no idea, because it's really hard for me to understand. Even within a drawing, I've completely worked out all the rules of in my head. Like this is all just like a made-up arena that only I understand. Yet still, I have no idea whether or not light would even touch this area of his shoulder. I can definitely tell edge would catch it. Like the edge of his jacket would definitely catch some light. But how far would it extend? And that's the part that I don't know for sure. Hello? Oh, it just froze. I was like, no way this pen died. Like I just started using it. Or I just like pulled it off the charger as I started this session. I'm gonna like fade it out. Or actually, where would the light hit most? So definitely the edge, for sure. Just like right there. That's like bare minimum it's gonna hit there. But then where's like the weightiest part of it? I think like right here. I think right there is where it's gonna be in the light. Then it's gonna dig in and out. Just like that. Oh, I remember this song now. Goes a little crazy on the vocals, where it's just like it's not. It's definitely a lot better than that, but that's kind of what it sounds like in my ear when I'm not paying attention. No insult to the artist. I'm sorry, but it's just a little crazy. You just went a little too far. Some artists do that. You know, like a lot of artists who like have like just like vocal inflections that they just play around with whenever they're playing music. Sometimes they're hitting, sometimes they don't. That's kind of like the give and take of what is it called? Whenever you're just like going with the flow of things. It's like a jazz thing. It's not impressionistic, but something like that. How's the music so loud in my ear? Like it's on 1% and it's extremely loud. It legit is at 1% for me. It changes nothing. I got no idea. That's fine. It's not really bothering me, it's just like kind of like bugging me a little. Thought about going on a cruise. There's a celebrity that I follow, and they mentioned that they were gonna do like a show with a bunch of people on like a cruise. There's like a festival at a cruise, on a cruise. Jesus. And I was like, okay, well, how much is it for like just like bare minimum? What would it be like just going on my own on a cruise for like 4 days? And it was like $2,000. I'm like, oh, we are not even in the same league. We are not even in the same quadrant of like what I'm willing to spend for a festival. Like, that is crazy talk. Like, I like concerts. The most I'll spend on a concert is like $300, $400. And like, even that's like insane to me, where I'm like, oh, I feel bad for doing that. But like 2,000, even if it's like 4 days, that's crazy. Like, Comic Cons are like $400. It's maybe $700 if you include a hotel. That was just like we are not on the same page. Like, that's cool. I love the celebrity still, but, or, you know, like, it's a comedian. But like, that's not an option. And that's also like, you pay less if you're just on your own. And even with like the least amount you can spend is like still $1,800. I think it's like $2,800 minimum. And I'm like, that's just impossible. Like, what? That's a crazy amount. I mean, I guess it's like a special cruise, but like, come on, that's insane. Show some class. Show some shame. Obviously, the comedian had nothing to do with it. I'm just like the cruise is what I'm making fun of. I'm sure it's a good time. I mean, you know, like food, everything's included in that, but it's like that's just crazy. I can never see myself spending that much unless I literally make like triple what I make now, double, maybe just double what I make now. And I don't make a lot. Like I make very nothing to brag about wages. But because I don't have to spend a lot on food or anything like that. Food, gas. Well, no, gas I spend a lot of money on. Right, that's what I mean. Perks of still living with your family. I can afford to like just spend a lot on just trips every now and again, because you know you got to treat yourself. Like if you just stay at home all day and never do anything exciting, you get very stir crazy. Unless you're really just like set up for never talking to anybody, which I'm not. I am an introvert who loves being social. Like whenever I really have a hard time pushing myself into social situations, but when I do, I have a lot of fun. I wouldn't say I'm like ambivert. That might be the definition of ambivert, but I don't really like that term. Because like vast majority of situations, I'm introverted. Like I have very little ability to do that. Like most situations, I just like being on my own. You can maybe argue that I'm like an introvert by situation and but mostly an extrovert who just lacks confidence. If that even is like a differentiation. Don't know what I'm trying to say. Okay. Bit. If that even makes a difference is what I'm trying to say. I forgot the word, how to say it. If that even makes a difference, I think was what I was trying to say. I think the reason why it's on my mind is because I just like took a look at what is happening here. Why are there two different colors? Did I absorb a color? What happened? Oh, it's on burn for some reason. That's not an eraser? I'm trying to think of like other things that I did this past week. The only other thing I can think of is I did make a post today, although I scheduled it. I don't know if scheduling things on Instagram like does something to your numbers. It's probably just because I haven't posted in like months and then I started posting again. So that's probably why like my numbers are just like nowhere near what they used to be. Which I mean wasn't very like exciting either. Like I used to get like 10 views every single time, or 10 like likes every single time. Now I'm down to like 2 or 3. Just, you know, like I said, I think you can expect that if you're not as active. You know, just suddenly coming back, like you don't just like get a huge jump, as far as I know. My nose did stop itching, but I'm gonna move the fan back towards me because I'm starting to heat up again. But yeah, I made a post. It should be the last of the D&D sketches that I have. I have worked on like a commission or 2 since then, but I don't know if I'm gonna post all of them. I think I'm gonna wait a little while. I got other things, and hopefully I'll be finishing this, so this will get posted by next week. We'll have to see, you know. Don't want to jinx myself. I'm gonna round this a little more. Should be getting thinner as it goes up higher. There we go. And this I kind of want to like do something with. There we go. I like that. Just like a little sheen. Same here. There we go. Just a little like sheen on both of it. Maybe just a little bit on here. This might be me definitely like overstepping, but we're gonna push it through just a bit.
Beautiful.
Okay with this. So far, nothing. This is all looking good to me. I think just a little sheen on here too. We're gonna overblow it a little bit, but there we go. Just a little bit on there. Little bit. I think I should make the watch darker too, but we're gonna leave that alone for now. Let me think. Is there any other areas that are looking funky to me? Aha. This is a little funky, but I think this like chest abdomen area is looking fine. It could use like some sharpening. We'll try it out. We'll try it out. I'm just gonna erase it for now. Kind of just want it to be thinner. Let's see if that looks good. Just generally like a little thinner. Obviously that's not thinner now, but you just stay with me. Stay with me. What did I mention? What was I talking about earlier? I was talking about Amberverse, but there was also an... Oh, yeah, my art. Sorry. So, yeah, I'm going to hopefully finish this by the end of today's stream. I'll go extra long if I have to. I'll go to like 10, 10:30, 11 even. Because I'm going to be not here next week, so I don't want to leave this off at like a 2-week gap and then finish it for like one last stream. Like, I want to get it done before I'm even gone. Like I said, boom, I'm going to be visiting a friend. Should be really fun. That looks good. I like that. Should I also like put a little sheen on this? If it's like the way I'm imagining it, is it like it kind of like extends a little higher than everything? Yeah, I'll do it like take it off that. I'd like a little, just like the slightest little glimpse of it. Just like really soften it though. And then this one could catch a lot of light because the chest should be like a pretty out there. just a little bit. And then dial it down to fit a little better. Trim the shadow out. Obviously the entire point is shadows, that no light's getting hit by it. Hold on. Make it a little sharper up there. Bring it down here. Okay. One of the last things I'll do is I like trim off all the excess like red bits. Just a funny little idea. Hang on a second. Oh, hold on. There we go. What is going on this thing? Okay, so we're just gonna duplicate this. Turn off the original. I'm gonna flatten this. Oh, hold on. That was close. Flatten layer, not the entire, flatten the entire image. Merge group, that works too. Does that still show up above the cover? Yes, okay. So, oop. How do I, like, combine these? We're gonna select this, select from opaque. I'm gonna remove this, whatever this is, hold on. Which one? Subtract? I think it's this fourth one? Yes, it is, okay. Just remove this little line just to make sure I don't delete any of the line art I actually need. Okay. So then we're gonna grab the line art, this new copy. We're just gonna delete all this. Select, deselect. And then pull it up. There we go. So now it shouldn't extend past the chairs at all. And then we still get this multiply, so it like actually like blends in better. So I won't have to trim as much of the red. It's really silly that that happened in the first place, but interesting. Okay, so that works. Was that always there though? Let me turn back on the line art. I guess it was always there. That's weird that I never fixed that. It's okay. We'll get that in like the final like pass through. This is extremely bright. Was this always there? Where's the lighting? Where's the lighting? Where's the lighting? There it is. This should not be that thick. This should be very thin. I mean, it is stretching farther out, but it's still like further than everything else as well. So it should be like very thin. It should be there, but it should be thin. This is actually facing away. Okay. Any other sections look a little funky? This kind of looks a little fun. Should it connect here? How's that gonna look? Maybe this could connect. Hold on. That last little stroke ruined that. I was feeling it a little too much. What did that look like before? I think we should leave it there. There we go. The ballad was really huge. So, plan is whenever I'm finished with this is we can finally move on to other pieces. We're gonna take a little break from all the vampires to do just some more experimental pieces, at least experimental for me, trying to do like different techniques. I'm probably gonna include a lot more of the like single layer painting, or like very minimal layer painting where it's like 2 or 3 layers, or not 2 or 3, more like 5 layers total instead of like 20 or 30, 40. Just because I feel like it works a little better in my head, where I get like a little less clogged up in detail. I can make more edits on the fly and not have to worry about like, is this the right layer that I'm doing it on? Because like it'll be all combined. It's more just like whenever I try to get effects in, like try to like do like very specific effects. That's whenever like the combined layers can become a problem. But usually that's not an issue. Like you can, because I have the freedom to just edit it however I want. I can just fix that later. I can just add like the special effects with a different technique. So it's not too big of an issue. But we'll see how it goes. Maybe it's gonna turn out terrible, and then I'm gonna have to switch back to like normal several layer process. I don't think I'm ever going to like completely get rid of layers or anything like that. You know, like I'm not gonna go only, you know, one layer all the time. Because like I mentioned, there are like a lot of effects that I can pull off whenever it's all like into multiple different layers, and I can easily, you know, focus on one layer, then focus on this layer, then focus on this layer. So just some ones that have planned. Oh goodness. Sorry about that. I hope you didn't hear it. One is kind of like an infinite cowboy. So it's like not necessarily like eldritch horror, but it's more like it's like an idea I have of like a maximalist cowboy, where it's like they have hundreds of bandoliers, you know, like they're flexing in multiple different directions and different dimensions. That's the idea, you know, how it's gonna look on canvas, you know, what's in my head. We'll have to see. Another piece is the Devil May Cry fan art, specifically Devil May Cry 3. I have that all sketched out, so I know exactly what I'm gonna be posing the characters. Hello, good to see you. Trade in Dowido. I'm gonna call you Trade. Right now we are working on this piece. I'm trying to get the lighting and everything finished up. We should be finishing this piece by the end of this stream. I'm gonna go on basically as long as it takes. What I need to do is finish the lighting. I need to fix up the colors just one last time, and just add any little special effects and final polish before we're done. I don't know how much more lighting I'm gonna need. I think we're getting close to the end of the lighting. It's a little hard to tell. I gotta keep like fleshing it out. I have a very basic understanding of how to do lighting and special effects and all that. So like, I think I'm doing it right. We're gonna have to keep watching and figure out, because that's kind of been my entire process. Just thinking that I know what I'm doing, and then I close my eyes and eventually it works out. That's the secret of being an artist. Pretend like you know what you're doing, and eventually it should work out if you actually, you know, have practiced enough. And then also inevitably just like not being too disappointed in yourself when it doesn't work out. That helps a lot too. What is going on here? Where's this coming from? Is this from the moonlight? Oh, it is on the moonlight there. Okay, so that explains that. I'm gonna erase that. Whoa. Why won't it let me erase it? Is it locked? What's going on? Oh, it's a group. That's why. Okay, hold on. I gotta grab this one. Nope. This one? That's the one. There we go. All right, back to the lighting. Where are you? Where are you? There you are. Now I can do this better. Or I'm doing this in a way that I think works better. Because that was just like a quick rough that I did whenever I was fixing up the lighting. Now we can actually like tweak it to how I need it to be. Fade it out from here. But yeah, we're just gonna keep modeling this out. Sorry, I lost my train of thought and just like locked in for a second. So yeah, I'm gonna do the Maximalist Cowboy. That's probably gonna be the first piece I work on. That one's probably gonna be a really quick one because I don't think I have like. It's probably gonna be just like a character floating in the background. I don't think I'm gonna do like a, huge rendered piece. It's more just like an idea and a concept that I kind of want to work out on Krita. The second one should be the Devil May Cry. That one's gonna be like a full finished rendered piece. We're gonna see how it turns out. It should be a little easier because usually whenever I have like the design already worked out, like the characters already got like the clothes and outfits already worked out, it's a little easier to like get it finished a little quicker because I don't have to spend time like worrying about every little detail of like what are their shoes, what are their pants, what are their shirts, what are their overcoats, what shirt. He does. Dante in Devil May Cry 3 has no shirt. Why? Because he's hot. I don't know. I didn't design Dante. He just doesn't wear a shirt in Devil May Cry 3. What are you gonna do? Make him wear a shirt? Would you be so bold as to force him to wear a shirt and put those puppies away? Then after Devil May Cry 3, I'm probably gonna do a monkey. Not just any monkey, it's gonna be like an undead monkey. Specifically, it's like a monkey skeleton carrying an hourglass. Very similar to the Grim Reaper, Death piece that I did like a couple, I think almost 2 years ago, maybe 1 year ago. It was one of my first digital pieces. I think I did like 2 or 3 digital pieces on stream. Oh, no, actually, never mind, hold on, it might have been way later. Anyways, it was like it was actually a piece that I did in like one sitting, which is very rare for me. So we're probably gonna try to do it in 1 or 2 streams. That's gonna be like another quick one just to get that idea on a canvas, and also work out like how do I want to like a more sketchy style, a more sketchy painterly style that isn't like fully well lit and everything. Just like all about getting like a really sharp idea on a canvas. Then the fourth piece and probably the final one of the little group of exercises will be a Jet Set Radio Bomb Rush Cyberpunk fan art. Because I like just showing off some fan art to like share some amusement with other fans of a genre, of a series, Devil May Cry fans. Like I love Devil May Cry. Devil May Cry has been like one of my favorite series growing up. It was one of those like really like key pieces of my childhood. Like Fallout was another one, Bioshock was another one. Bioshock made me feel like an adult, like it made me feel like, oh, I'm actually feel like I'm learning something about philosophy. I don't really know. Or it was like my first experience with like learning like, hey, unbridled capitalism can kind of work out really terribly, and also don't mess with your genetics, brother. That's not exactly like fun, or not, that's not gonna work out well for you. You watch him like jam a needle to get like electric powers once, and you're like, oh, that looks really painful. I don't know if I want to do that. Gotta be honest, the powers are cool, but I don't know if I want my bees to actually like emit from my wrists. And back in like in Bioshock, like they have like little commercials. It's like the bees were just to like annoy other people before it was like a complete dystopia and like a self-defense thing. Just a test. I think maybe we could do like a second layer for like real highlights. Just keep this really soft, and then we can do more like key lighting just like right above it, and do luminosity 1. This one's gonna be a lot brighter. We could probably keep the same lighting. We'll see how it goes. We're just gonna keep the same level of lighting. Same color. I don't know what I'm trying to say, sorry. Oh, it's an eraser. I was like, why did that do absolutely nothing? Okay, so yeah. I'm just gonna quickly try to like slap it onto like what I think would be like the brightest areas of like his shoulder, his collar. And he just like the lightest little tap on his chest. right there. Okay, then we're gonna like gently push this into like a very small area. Please, thank you. I was trying to make it into a marker again. Or I guess a chalk piece again. Right there, I think that's the one. I think this is the one. There we go. He got that gleaming dome. I want to curve this a little more. There we go. His ears should probably catch a lot of light too. Just like the tip of his ears. Just a little gleam. We can like make it tiny. Maybe a little bit of this like forehead right here where it like protrudes out past the edge of his face. It's like right there. Just like that. Trim this down, just the very edge of his I don't know what to call this. It's like underneath the brow, right underneath the brow. Trim this so it's just like a little bit of the roundness of his eyelid. There we go. Just a little bit of the earlobe catching that light too. Glasses should also probably gleam a little bit here, because the glasses are like shiny turtle shell glasses. You can maybe add a little bit more detail to his glasses. I think it could use some texture. So here, the very edge, I want to catch his coat, his lapel. Like that. Swear to God, the Instagram bots are just non-stop. Let me double check my stream, make sure everything's good. Microphone's good, audio's good. Nothing's muted as far as I can tell. We should be good. If I start shaking too much, then all the like little pipes and everything that I have are start to wobble. It's not a super intense setup. Just a bunch of sticks and stuff that I can push around. There we go, back to my map. This should be very thin. Very thin little piece of lighting here. Just making sure. Then whenever I'm gonna like do like the overpainting, the last little step, I'm probably gonna trim out a lot of this line art. Bare minimum line art. We'll see. Just right there. This should be catching a lot of light. Just the edge, just like all of the other areas. Probably like right here catching the most light, just extending a little further out. And then a little here too. Just the areas where it like starts to push, where the fold of the clothes starts to aim almost directly towards the light. And fix up the nose. Just like the tiniest little circle of like really bright light. Then the lip just needs to thin it around. Now we can leave a little bit more. Right there. There we go. Okay. And the chest. Oh, and I think now I'm finally gonna finish the statement. So I mentioned the basically four pieces, maybe 5 pieces that I'm gonna be working on after this, just to take a break from all the vampires. But once I come back to the vampires, it will be the final trio. Yeah, because this is Omar, which is 11. We have 12, 13, and 14. I could do like another 6 because I have like a bunch of other little designs, but the main ones that I want to worry about are just like the main one for each clan. Like there's also the Prince Malkavian that I did the design for, who I like, but you know, like I don't think he needs a big showy piece. Then there's also like a bunch of the Hekata clan. So Hekata is like 8 different clans and 1 coat. So the main one is Giovanni, which is the one that I did a design for. I really like the design. I think a lot of other people did too. The other ones are Cappadocian. There's this Samedi. There's like the Gorgons. There's a bunch of them. Penis Snob. I don't know how do you pronounce it. It's supposed to be like the Sicilians instead of just the Italian Giovanni. Does that catch light? Looks nice, actually. Maybe just like a thin little bit here. I think maybe some of these areas need just like the tiniest little glints. Like if it's not the main one, it still catches like a little bit of that like really bright sheen, just here and there. I think that's like a nice little effect. It helps that like real shine, get that real shine to it. We might turn it down just a little bit. Like instead of 100%, maybe like 80%, 60%. But just like one level higher than everything else is the important part. Here we can keep it to just edge lighting. Show me those edge guards. Just like that thin little strip that I mentioned earlier. And just a little bit over here too. Oh yeah, we gotta thin this out a lot. And extend this a little further down. That's not what I wanted. There we go. Get thin these out. Soften them up. Do I know what I'm doing? Not really, but am I gonna keep working? Absolutely. Got no other choice. If it looks goofy, that's because I'm goofy. Yeah, I think it's probably gonna need a gradient, but I'll get to it whenever I'm done. I'll show you what I'm talking about in just a second. Okay. There we go. I do like the last little bit of sheen. I think that this does add a lot. Especially to like that like very bright, like almost latex-like look. I don't know what it's missing though. I feel like it's missing a little something. Maybe even underneath this, all this, like almost like needs like another like bit of shadow. Or maybe just like an off color. Like almost like a purple. Let me just try it out. That's an eraser, that's why I didn't do anything. That's not the color I just chose, what? Thank you. Make it like a multiply. Hang on. Is there one that doesn't affect the shadows? Let's see, you can color. Multiply definitely affects the shadows. Overlay is close. Luminosity, probably not. Yeah, I was about to say. Darken, yeah, I like that. I think that's exactly the one I'm looking for actually. Starting from 0, go to darken. Oh yeah, that's exactly what I was looking for. I'm just gonna like coat the entire thing for a second. Then we're gonna like dial it back. So like none of the face, none of the hand, none of these areas. Brighten up the parts that get hit by the light the most. I'll be alright without it. That was just a little test. Oh wait, we do have the gradient too, still. Interesting. Alright. I'm gonna turn off the gradient for a second. I think we're gonna now tweak the colors to now hopefully fit the setting. Just give me like 2 seconds to like. Oh, great! I forgot to have like hair gel on. I just want to catch up on just things that are happening, make sure I'm not missing anything important. Sorry, a little distracted. Just a second. What did I get a message from? Alright, whatever. It's fine. Okay, back in. Alright. Oh yeah, I can turn off my tablet for this part because we're just gonna be using the mouse for a while. You eating your ice cream? Yeah, he's eating his ice cream. He's happy. Okay. Did I do anything to the moonlight? I feel like it was brighter earlier. Does it reach over the character? Oh, well, I guess that part shouldn't because that one's actually like facing, I'd be like halfway through. Looks funny. Looks like a gust of wind instead of what it's supposed to be. Okay. Nope. What is happening? I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just playing around for a bit. Just let me cook. Does this angle look any better? Let me cook. Why is it not letting me erase any of this? Oh, that's probably from a different layer. That's right. Okay, I kind of like how chaotic it is, but I think we need to find a good balance of like how much of it to keep. Because I think adding the chaos is good, because it makes it like a little bit more scattered and a little less cartoony. But I don't want to be so chaotic cartoony that it's like unintelligible.
Still eating your ice cream?
Yep. He's still going at it. Interesting. That was a weird experiment, but I like it. So that was supposed to be me messing with colors. I didn't. I just spit all over myself. Where is the colors? Copy of flats, right here. So the main one we need to change is the song's bothering me now. Too much ambient noise. It's not a bad song, just like I think it was reaching the point where it's like sometimes they build up to like a loudness to the end, and that loudness was really getting to me. Okay, so gradient map, properties. So we have a greenish color. So I want to tweak it to more of a purplish color. What are you doing? Move. Let me move the freaking canvas. Why are you doing this? Let me move the canvas, please. Okay, fine, whatever. Sorry, it wouldn't let me move the canvas to like get a bigger view of everything. You guys can see this, right? Okay, yeah. So it's a little too brown. So maybe a little lower towards the purple end. This is the one that affects it the most. So I'm trying to find like a good ambient color. Let me turn on the gradient. Maybe that'll help things feel a little bit more present. Yeah, I think this is gonna be important. Properties. So now we tweak with that in mind. Whoa, what's really bright? You done? Where are you going? You looking for ice cream underneath my chair? What are you doing? Good boy. Some butt slaps for you. There you go. You want me to show you on camera? Is that what this is? Come here. Come here. He's been freshly pruned and trimmed. Hang on a second. No, please, have mercy. Yeah, this is my brother's dog, Jizuke. I like to show him off after he eats his ice cream because he just doesn't shut the door. He just leaves the trash everywhere. You know, if you're gonna be rude and disturb me, you may as well just like show off for the camera to be cute. He spit all over my face. 1 second. Dog slobber, love that. Gonna have to wash my face after this. He's a clean indoor dog, but doesn't mean I like it. I think like that's the line, like, you know, my dog licking my face. That's kind of like a little too far. A little less saturated. I wish the triangle was bigger, honestly. Can I make it bigger? It won't show up on your screen, but it should show up on mine. Oh, I can't make it bigger. What in the world? Why am I being so stupid? Definitely too dark. A little less saturated. I think that's good. And then maybe we need to tweak the jacket too. Can I move in the red be more fine-tuned? Does that change anything? I feel like this isn't changing like anything. Or maybe it's just loading really slow. I'm gonna move this all the way to the far end, give it like 5 seconds to like load. Come on, move, you stupid thing. What? What just happened? What just happened? Go away, go away. Go away. Move it real close, see if that changes anything. Makes the red a little deeper, but not noticeably. It's mainly just this one triangle doing all the work. So we can really brighten it up. But that's probably not what I'm gonna do. This is almost identical to what it was, which is crazy that I did that in one try. We can make it more purplish, more orangish, more yellowish. It's definitely a bright, vibrant red. Maybe I just need a little bit closer to the orange end of things. Why am I not in the middle? It's a little bit towards here. I think that's the perfect middle ground. Little cherry, little red. Maybe just desaturating it a little bit. Nope, that's way too far. It's a real fine line, which is crazy. Like there is not a lot of room that I can move. Unless I make the triangle humongous. Can you see it? Oh, it does show up on your end. Okay. Yeah, this triangle's huge. I really want to like fine tune like just how bright and vibrant he is. I think right there. I don't know what I did, but I did something. So let's just undo just to see what we did. How many undos do I have to do? So this is what it was before. Like he definitely stood out a little bit too much for my taste. We put him a little bit more to the environment. How many of these did I do? How far until we get back to green? Hang on, let me see if I can do this right. Control C. Go back to this one. Then we're gonna control V. Okay, so this is before, this is after. Before, after. We took down a little bit of the vibrancy, just a touch, a little bit more on the cherry end. I think it makes him look a little bit more dim, like, you know, not, you know, mentally, but dim in the environment, you know, like I mentioned before, like he's in a very dark room, so I want him to look like he's in a dark room. I don't want him to look like a shining beacon, like a JoJo's character. Well, I mean, he is a JoJo's character. He is literally the JoJo character. It's like everybody else is like in sweaters, in t-shirts, in like a regular coat. He is in a bright red, vibrant fedora, and just being like, oh, I'm casual. Which is also the idea. I mentioned this before whenever I was designing the character, like earlier in the streams. This is his idea of covert. It's not very covert, you know, like he just... It's almost like when he was a kid, this is what he thought like cool people dressed like. But now that he's an old man, he can just do, he feels like he can just do whatever he wants. He's also a hitman, so he is actually kind of a cool guy, I guess you could say. So yeah, but the main thing is it's a little bit, just a tiny bit less vibrant, but it is the the shadows just fit in a lot more with everything else. Yeah. So I'm gonna delete that. We're definitely gonna keep it here. Is there anything else that needs a real tweak? I think the watch could change a little bit of the colors. Like I have it this orangish color, which is nice, but I want it a little bit more like a bluish color now. Just to fit in with the setting. And then change the yellow to something a little bit more... I can make it more dim, but I think I want a more... Maybe we can do it the rosier color. Yeah, I think this rosy color works much better. There we go. Maybe this blue color we can make a little bit more of a purplish color. A little bit towards more of the purple end to fit in with all the other lighting. And then I think just the character's skin is the only other thing that needs to be tweaked a little bit. A little bit. So he's got like a nice purplish dark tone, maybe a little gray. I think just maybe a little bit more towards the dark end of purple. We're gonna make this huge. There we go. A lot darker of a shade. Then, how's this lightness affected? This doesn't affect it at all. How about this one? This one doesn't affect it either? Oh my goodness. Nope, not that. Let me just undo that entirely. I don't even want to get close to whatever that was. All right, we're gonna make the triangle way bigger so we can fine tune it. That's way too big, way too big. We went overboard. Just like that. Because this is the only parts where the skin shows up. I don't want them brighter. Okay, just checking. Maybe make him a little darker. Just a smidge. And then maybe a little bit towards the browner end because he's looking a little too rosy. A little too purple. Yeah, that's a good shade. Maybe a little brighter. I think that's good. Let's undo. So this is more of like a grayish purple color, which I do like. But I think this fits a little bit more with the setting. There we go. Oh god. My bones. My shirt's rolled up to like my belly button. That was weird. Why is my shirt rolling? Weird. Alright. Let's turn the moonlight back on. I do think that was a good idea, mixing two different like light sources. It makes it feel a little bit more chaotic. And it's not just that it's chaotic, but when you have a perfect lighting, like a perfect cut of light in a imperfect window, there's kind of a bit of disconnect in my head, I think. This is how I'm trying to explain it in my head so it makes sense. I don't know if this is true. Maybe I'm making this all up. I'm probably just lying to you. I'm going to be honest with you. But this feels good in my head. Like, this feels much better. I think the only other thing I really need is maybe a bit more color on him. Like, a bit more of the lighting color. And then just fix the background. Like, I just need a little bit more shadow in some areas. Like, the bench is darker than this end of the wall, so they need to be similarly dark. And then this needs to be darker so it matches with him. You get what I'm saying? So like this bench. Hold on. I'm gonna do like a quick little overlay. Make sure this is, nope, that's not what I want. Sample all visible layers. Okay, so this section here is darker than this area. Not by a lot, but enough that it's noticeable. So he's like darker than the area around him, which doesn't make any sense. Usually the character is brighter than the area around him, especially if you're wearing a bright coat like this. So we're gonna have to either bring up the shadow or darken him up. And I'm gonna try to just darken this corner. It shouldn't be bright really at all. And then the same goes here. We have this part of the bench, which is definitely darker than the wall itself, even though the benches are bright brown. You know, like this bright color should be like what the benches are. And then the wall is like gray, like it's a dark stony gray, so it should not have that much, it should not be a competition between the two. So I'm gonna try darkening both of them. So the bench is gonna get darker, and I don't know what that sound was outside. Let's see, soft shading. Yeah. Maybe I'm just gonna put another like one right on top. Then we're just gonna go straight black. We're gonna tweak it, but right now we're just gonna go straight black. We're gonna soften it up in areas, make it darker in areas. We're gonna just play around. The pews are above it? Yeah, the pews are above it. I'm focusing on this first. Why do I hear water? Stop that. It's really awkward. Again, I don't want to make fun of any of the artists because it's all done for free, but like sometimes the sound decisions are a little just like what is happening in my ear. And how light can I make it before like it just doesn't match up with the pews again. I think around there, so it has to be like minimum 40%. I'm gonna just do minimum 40% right now. I just realized I got no idea what's going up with the lighting on the pole over here. What is it? The banister? What do you call those little pipes that go across a roof? Pipes. That's probably not the right word either. How's this looking? Here we go. I think that kind of fixed everything. Or fixed specifically what I had an issue with. Maybe just a little bit more tweaking. I also do want to like add a little bit more lighting to the characters in the background because I think they stand out a little bit too much in some areas. And then also they look a little 2D compared to everything else. So what we just did was we made the corners a little bit darker. That way, the pews were already really dark, and I want them that way. I want everything to be very dark in the piece, because I want it to feel at least a little bit like it's nighttime. And then also, along with it, now the walls now being darker to match everything else. Now the walls should be the darkest part of the room. The pews are able to stand out just a little bit more. So it's almost like you can see the pews and everything goes to darkness instead of just the pews going into the darkness because it's on different layers. Again, I probably could have fixed it by just putting it all in one layer, but this is fine for me too. I like being able to have fine-tune control with it. It like slows me down, but it also makes it so like I have more specific control. So like if I want the pews to stand out a little bit more, I can lessen it. So let me just do that as an example. Pew group, pew shading, is this? That's this one. So we can just like way down. Something a little bit more simple. I mean, it was 100 before, so we could like lower this to just by like 80. Still get that gradient look to it, but it's not like so extreme that it looks pitch black at the very edges, which is fine with me. And then the only other one that I want to do is like right around the character himself. So could I even do this part in like just like in the same layer? I probably shouldn't, but I'm going to try it. Please, please, please. Click, 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 click. Why is it not clicking? I'm gonna lose my mind. What is happening? It's not letting me click it. There it goes. What just happened? Okay, so yeah, we can. I might just do this on another layer though, because I'm already getting like spooked. So I'm just gonna pitch black it, and then we can like tweak it to fit a little better. I'm gonna also touch that up too. I'm gonna just 100% erase from this bench. Looks a little freaky. Maybe just add like a little bit back in. It's fine, just touch it up a little bit better. Blend that. Just like that. And then here we can airbrush erase it. Just like make a gradient. Just get a little, there we go, perfect. A little darker towards the edges. Okay. And then we can just soften it up. Why am I getting pinged? 1 second. Whoa! Oh, one of my friends is in a bad mood. I really gotta... I'll try to get them immediately when I'm done with the stream. But I really need to finish this before I go. Okay. So not too dark, but definitely darker than this color. Hold on 1 second. Oh, the itching is coming back. What is happening? What am I doing? Sorry, I'm losing track. My nose started itching again and immediately I lost all thought. Okay. How dark should it get? Maybe around this 60%? Okay, I think that's good. It's a little darker over here for some reason. That's not an eraser. I'm just gonna completely erase it from there and just softly push it back in. Then we can grab this hard eraser, making sure that this bench stays clean. How does that look? Before, after. I think maybe just a little lighter. There we go. Then does that character gradient, where's Omar's gradient? Right here. That's at max. I think I also want to tweak this too. So let's filter, adjust. We're gonna color this my curve, I guess. Make it as dark as possible. Okay. Then I also want to just desaturate it. I just want no color to it. There we go. So it's literally just a lighting thing. How high can I make it reach? Interesting. Oh, I should probably do the belt too. Let me do the belt, and then I think that's probably going to be it before we can start adding all the final touches. Are we really here? Are we really there? Hold on 1 second. Let me pull up the notes. Am I almost finished? We definitely did a darker palette. Lighting we fixed. Adjusted the maps. I'm about to do like the last little bit. We definitely added shiny coat, watch, lenses. We could add a little bit more to the lenses. What does that last thing say? And exp duh. Yeah, I think I'm gonna add maybe just more effects to it, but I'm gonna try to go easy because, you know, I don't want everything to like look ridiculously shiny. Hang on, I want to check on my friend real quick. Sorry, I know this is, like in the middle of a stream, but I just want to make sure I'm checking in on my friend. Okay. All right. Yeah. What was I just talking about? Oh yeah, the belt. Sorry, I got a little lost. Again, checking in on a friend, make sure they're doing all right. As much as I like streaming, I definitely choose friends over my stream. So I think it's just the green shade that's bothering me again. Oh yeah, it'll still stand out even with the purple. I was worried that the green was actually working really well for it, so changing it would like mess it up. What the heck is going on? Okay. Oh shoot, Jesus, what just happened? Cancel. Okay. We're just tweaking the hue, basically. Now I can't even see it. What's going on? Do I need it to be brighter? What? I made it way too big now. Is that changing anything? I can't see it. Alright, I think we're good. At least to get the stream finished. I probably won't even have to go past like 10:30 to be honest, but we're gonna keep working. We're almost there. I could really go crazy. I just want it bright enough that you can tell that there's a belt there. Why does that feel perfect actually? Hold on. I think I figured it out. Just Control Z. So this is what it was like a green color. You can barely tell because it's like really dim. So this greenish color, and then, oops, hold on. Then we made it a purple. So it still has like a definitely brighter effect than everything else. I might need to make it darker. I think that's the only thing it's missing. I think it just needs to be darker because I kind of went a little crazy just to see if I could as a meme. But yeah, I think it would fit a little better. This is in the way. I can't even see anything. Hold on. Move. Thank you. If I'm changing a color, I need to actually see what I'm changing. Okay. Just a little darker. A little darker. A little brighter. Just trying to find the right balance of color, dark, lightness. I don't want it to seem like it's glowing, but it is much more vibrant, so it can glow a little bit. I think that's probably the best like middle point. Yeah, that feels good. You can still see like clearly the waistband. Ah, come on. Now I'm second guessing myself again. Maybe the midpoint needs to be a little darker, and that'll be like the last little thing we need to tweak. Whoa, just one little step and that immediately made it terrible. Hang on, let me get out of this. I just got out of it and then got right back in. All right. What if we brought this brown a little closer? Hello. I'm currently working on this piece. Let me zoom out so I can show it off to you. Thank you for tuning in. I'm just trying to get this piece finished up. We're in the very last stream of this piece before it's finished and we can move on to something for the next stream. Right now I'm trying to just get the final tweaks of color, final tweaks of lights, any special effects that I gotta put in. Just making sure everything's well balanced before I call it finished. I'm pretty happy with how it is right now. Right now I'm just in the immediate term, I'm just changing the colors of the belt to make sure it fits in with the rest of the surroundings. Because right now it looks like it's glowing a little bit. I want it to stand out because it is a bright belt, but I don't want it to stand out so much that it's just terrible looking. Or yeah, sorry, it looks glowy. I think maybe there. Oh, it's so hard, man. So hard to balance. Thankfully, that's what the gradient maps are good at, is just tweaking on the fly. I think that's it. I think that's right there. That's probably where I'm gonna leave that, because I think that's as dark as it could be, as colorful as it could be without being too bright, too dark. All we just need to do is trim out some of these little connecting pieces. I think what happened here was whenever I cut all the little colors out during the initial phase, it couldn't align perfectly correct, so we're just gonna have to paint over it whenever we get to it. There should be no lighting here. Just this little rim is basically all that's being lit on the belt. Maybe a little bit over here. But we can tweak that at the very, very end of the things. I want to go back to the pew. This is kind of looking weird to me now. Just a little bit. And is the character gradient too strong too? Yeah, let's lower the shading. I feel I went 6 steps too high, and now that's why everything's looking so dark for no reason. Dark in a way that I don't want it to look dark. So the gradient's great. I like that there is gradient. But I think if I go too hard on the gradient, it's gonna make everything else in this area just pitch black, and I don't want to do that either. I think right there might be where we need to put it. I think this is good. Yeah, this feels good. It doesn't feel too out of place. I think maybe just if we really wanted to, I could do one last little patch of black, just for the corner, and we're gonna also dye it down. Just to completely make sure that it's only in the area it needs to be. And I kind of also want to do one last little gleam on these benches that are really close to the camera. So I'm gonna is it multiply? Yeah, okay, all these are multiply. So just one last little dusting of black on it. Just enough to push it down. Do I need it? Nah, we don't need that. I like that. It's fine to be able to see a little bit of that. Okay. And I think the only other effect I want to do on here and during this phase is just a little bit of gleam on the bench. So we're just gonna put this above everything too. Luminosity. I'm gonna grab this blue that we've been using on everything else for the character. So if we put a pass through, is that gonna work? Ah, it is. Okay, so let's just try to balance this out correctly. There we go. Then we're gonna thin it out a bit. What just happened? Nope. I don't. Okay, sorry. Let me erase that. I just realized, are these something going on with my Chatterino, or are these bots? I don't want to accuse you guys of being bots, but I'm just noticing that something's weird about your characters. But I can't think of anything that would make it an issue. Anyways. It might just be my Chatterino, like the default font, looking a little funky. There we go. That's what I wanted. We're gonna tweak it, don't worry. That's not a pencil. Sorry, that's not a paintbrush. We're gonna ignore that. You guys don't see that. Whoa. I'm gonna lower this, and we're also gonna do like the softening as it goes further along. Just like that. When I move, you move. Just like that. When I move, you move. Hey DJ, bring that back. Sorry. I grew up in the 90s. 2 years into the 90s, but still the 90s. I'm pretty sure that song was like 2004, now that I think about it. Ludacris Stand Up, is that the name of the song? Nope, that's not an eraser. I always choose the wrong brush every time. I want to make this thinner. And just make it just generally a lot less bright. Okay. Then I want just a little sheen on here. This one I can be a little bit more freeform though. I'm just gonna do like a big old strip, and then we're gonna tame it down as we go along. By a lot. Well, actually, before that, let's just do the gradient of the entire thing. There we go. Nice little gradient. I hate that that happens. Oh my goodness. I need to lift my pencil a lot more. Pencil, who cares? What are you, my boss? I'm gonna lean it a little bit more towards the top end, actually. Gonna be very delicate with this section. I just realized I didn't lift my pencil for a long time. Then I'm also going to do like the same thing I did with this jacket where I put like just a tiniest little bit of sharpness to this end. That's not a paintbrush, that's an eraser. Sorry, I almost knocked over a bottle. Just gonna make a really bright spot. There we go. It's entirely necessary, no, but I think it just adds like a last little bit of depth to make it a little bit more believable because it's a little bit too flat without it. Last little thing I could think of that needs a little bit more work is just the little guys, the little lads here. So where are they? Visitors group. Okay. There we go, actually, that's nice. I'm gonna tweak it. I'm actually nearly finished with a lot of pieces, so I might actually be like posting every week for a little while. Cause once I'm done with these Dungeons and Dragon pieces that I've been posting for the past 3 weeks in total. I have this drawing, which is going to be another week. Then I also have a bunch of practice pieces that I've been doing on a tablet. I'm a little worried about it, so I don't really know what the rules are, or like what the general gist of what people prefer. But I basically copied a lot of other artists' work and then made original pieces based off of them. But I also made it clear who I'm taking from. So I'm going to probably just attach them to each image. Just share it's 9 total, 3 each on each painting. So I think I can just ping all 3 of them. That's the part that I don't like to do, is like pinging people. But I think it's like better to ping people and be kind of annoying than not credit people properly. I could just leave it alone, just leave it the name, because their names are included on the pieces themselves. So if I post it without pinging them specifically, it'll still work. But I think maybe it's best to just go ahead and ping them, and then they can decide how they feel about it. I hope they understand that it's from a good place. It's not me copying them and just that's it. I wanted to learn from copying them. I think everybody in the art community should understand that. We all copy each other to learn from each other. So hopefully it doesn't go terribly. I also really like the pieces that I made based off of them. The vast majority of them are extremely well done in my opinion. Like I am very proud of the work that I did. That's why like I didn't want to just like there was a time where I thought like maybe I shouldn't post them, like because you know like I mentioned like I was worried about annoying the artist that I copied from. But like they are really good pieces, so like I think I really should do everything I can to post them, and then just I guess take the flack. I don't think any artist is gonna be mad. I imagine that all of us have like an understanding of as long as I credit you, like it's not even me trying to like get clout from them. I think that's what would be the concern, that like if I ping them, then that means I'm trying to reach their audience, so then I can take their attention away. Is that like I think maybe some other artists get paranoid about that, but it's not. Like I'm literally just want to ping them just because I want to make sure that they're aware of me working from them, not so then they can notice me either. Like that's not it either. Like it's just I just want to make sure that everybody's aware of what I'm doing, and that no one gets like calls me out for being like a thief or anything. Like I am well aware of like how people can feel towards it. Or sorry, I'm well aware of like how disrespectful it is to use people's work without permission. To a degree, I mean, like I don't think you can tell somebody you can't work from my art at all. You should be able to tell AI maybe, but like if I'm copying your artwork with no intention of stealing it, like I'm not selling it, I'm just trying to like their practice exercise basically. I don't think you should be like, you're not allowed to use my art for practice. Like that doesn't make any sense to me. I don't think anybody's like that. That's just me spitballing basically. Just one of those like paranoid thoughts that I'm putting out there a little bit. Enjoy my paranoia. Okay, so the last thing I want to do is just change the layers and levels of everything. I wonder if there's a way to do it separate from the background, to make sure he stands out, to make sure the background isn't too dark. That's gonna ruin everything, isn't it? We're gonna undo all that. Okay, so I think I know what I'm gonna do after it stops crashing. Okay, so I'm going to turn off all of the background, even the like background layer itself. Oh, this is all pretty much all of it is going to be on the same layer. So let me just wait a second. What's building highlights? Okay, yeah, that was an earlier build. We're going to just close all the groups. Just one all big one layer. Turn this off. There we go. So this is pretty much everything on top of it. So we're gonna make this into new layer from visible. Should be all the way at the top, I think. Yep. Okay. And then we're gonna turn everything back on. Beep, 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 beep. Specifically the background. What's going on? Everything on? Hello? Everything on? And then turn off all of these extra effects and lightings. So just the background. And we're gonna make a new layer from this as well. So now we have copies we can change from both of them, but they're also gonna work exactly the same. So if everything I did was correct, we should have identical copies. Okay, that should be good. But So, okay, so there's a little bit of a difference with the lighting. I don't know what caused that. And that makes me upset because I really want the lighting to be the same. Man, why is it gotta be so hard? These are both linear dodges, so they should be affecting each other. It's not working. Man, that sucks. That's so annoying. Why is it like that, man? Okay, what if we delete just this and we just keep the background separate? What if we do that? Is that gonna work? Will you allow me that? I feel like screaming like Kratos, but not that I'm like Kratos, but like I'm thinking the Kendrick meme where it's like, Kendrick, call him a pedophile and my life is yours. That's the meme I'm thinking about. That's what's on my mind. You guys wouldn't understand my brain. It's crazy. I'm wicked. Sorry, I can't. My brain is completely rotted from the inside. Okay, so this is identical. We at least get the background to work exactly like I wanted to. It's the lighting that where it gets like tricky. Okay, so this one we can at least tweak to our preference. Hello? Properties. We're gonna name it background complete. Then we're gonna tweak the background to exactly what I'd like to be. Sorry, the reason I was thinking of the Kendrick meme was like I was thinking in my head, like, just let me separate the layers as I want to, please. My life will be yours, Krita, if you just let me separate these layers exactly how I want them to, without having to like completely figure out how to make it like just from the ground up. Let's see, shadows. We can make the shadows. Jeez. We'll leave the shadows like right where they are. Midtones, let's brighten those up. Okay, let's not do that. Highlights, let's bring the highlights up then. Why is the highlights like not going up at all? Oh, I guess because the highlights are technically the windows. We can definitely like lighten up the highlights. The midtones is basically everything else. Wow, like this is really confusing. I don't know why. Anything. I basically just kind of lined it. I guess it's fine. Okay. I made it basically so it's like it's not as like sharp, which is fine. I'm gonna turn back on the background. So I'm noticing two things that I forgot. One, I need to edit the pews. I want to make it a little bit less standardized, I guess. What's coming to mind. I don't think that's the right word, but we're gonna use it. So this right there, that's the one. So this, the only thing I want to change is I just want to like roughen up the the shading here to like make it so it's not like completely perfect. Like it's supposed to be a round surface, so I want it to like actually have a bit of like push and pull. Something I've noticed is on some artists is that they use like triangles, like a technique that they use is triangles. I'm gonna also eyedrop, sample current layer. There we go. Nope. So what they do is like for round, Jesus, please. Round shapes, they do like triangles. But I'm just gonna do like the push and pull that I've done for everything else, because that's just like, I like the look of it being like blended, pushing and pulling in different directions. And just like finding a good middle ground. That also helps. Like this. Being able to like almost seal up these like little cracks that I did. I didn't even consider that I could do that. My eyes are gonna fall out of my head with how hard I'm staring right now. It's like I'm using Viagra. I don't know why I said that. It was in the back of my head. I'm like, that's a really dumb pun. And then I was just like, why don't I just say the dumb pun? And now I feel bad. I don't know why I couldn't stop myself. There we go. I think that's good. Then here, just do a little bit of the same. I don't want, not every single one's gonna need that level of detail. Like I think just a few up here. Yeah, like I think already like this is good. Like that's all I need, just there. A little bit on this side too. I might push and pull it, so we might do a little bit more than that. And just like a few layers. Just so like it feels a little bit more warped and, you know, uneven. Because if it's too clean, then it looks too robotic. Not AI, but you know, like I wasn't really like, I didn't like put any attention to the detail. I just like did the bare minimum. Which I mean, you know, obviously I want the bare minimum a little bit because, you know, like I don't want to spend hours doing every single aspect of this piece, but in a way that doesn't feel warranted. Okay. So now I'm gonna do some overpainting, and then we should be able to do like the final tweaks. Oh, my back. So this is gonna be over Omar, over painting, over everything. I think I'm just gonna do it right on top of the lighting too. I might regret that choice. We can always push it down later. So what do I want to do? What do I want to do? Oops, not current layer. All visible layers. Now we are in just tweaking how it looks. I'm gonna thin this out. I don't know why I'm going to, but it just feels like the right thing, something that I like want to do. Grab this bright color. This section, I'm just like tweaking everything. I think this is gonna take a while because, you know, like I want to take my time with it. This is definitely one of those sections where it's like, do I need to do all this detail? Probably not. Am I going to anyways? Yes. Why? Because I like wasting my own time. It's my time to waste. I can waste it however I like. I just really want to thin out some of these lines, basically. Just some of the ones that are like hitting lights, basically, just some of the lines that are hitting light. Not exactly sure why, but I think it gives it more of a, I guess, 3D-ish look whenever there's no, you know, clear line art in specific sections. But, you know, like some sections still look like nice with it, so... You know, like the places where there's like a lot of shadow, you can still have like plenty of line art in there. It looks nice. But then other areas where like it's getting bathed in light, like sometimes it's just nice to see like a real crisp edge to it. Should be, you know, we can always take it off. Like, let's just see what it looks like. See, basically, I just made like some of these like edges a little bit more pronounced. It gives it a little bit more pop. Because, you know, like if these are supposed to be like edges where like it hits light really harshly, like it would be weird if there's just sections where it's like really dark, because that's where the line art is, you know, the border is basically being defined. But then it's also like completely unbound by the background, completely unbound by like the lighting that's sitting it above. Like we can just focus on exactly on what we need to. Yeah, just looks, it's not a lot, but it just adds like a little bit more pop to everything, in my opinion. It's just something I've been trying out, basically. Hello. Welcome to the stream. Right now, I'm just trying to hit the last little bit of this piece before we can call it finished. Basically, I'm doing like, instead of like only being limited to the layers, I'm just painting over like everything at once. So right now, that basically means I'm thinning out some of the lines, adding effects. You know, there's like little things like this button is really bright because of how the layers are grouped. And I'm gonna do like one last little pass to like knock everything that I feel like needs to be knocked out before we're done with the piece, because we are basically done. Let me just let you look at the whole thing. We just added a little bit more in this stream. Basically, we added a little bit more shadows. We tweaked around the colors to make everybody fit together a little bit better. But yeah, he's almost done. Right now, I'm just thinning out the lines where I feel like they need to be. This one. Before I go any further, actually, you know what? No, we're just gonna keep going. I was gonna fix the glasses gradient map, but I think I'm good. I think I'm just gonna paint over it. So things like this, I need to fix up too. it'd be good. Sorry, I'm a little focused, so sometimes I forget that I'm not talking. But otherwise, I'm doing good. You're fine. I'm just chilling. I had to take a break to make sure to check in on my friends too a little while ago. But I am trying my best to get this thing done before the end of today. I'm probably going to keep going until I'm finished, you know, like maybe at the latest like 11:30, but I don't think it's going to be too much longer. I'm thinking maybe at the like outlook of where we're going, maybe like 10:30ish. Because we are real close to being just like done, just finished. Just trying to get everything kind of like the last little bit of polish. It's looking good. Here we go. So I'm basically like sealing up any gaps, adding colors that I think might add to it. I don't really like how that looks actually. Erase all that. And thinning out some of the line art where I feel like it's a little too, you know, prominent. Like sections, especially like sections where there's like a lot of light. I feel like all you really need is just like the light to end. You don't need like that really thick border of line art. Sometimes, you know, it depends. It depends on the style and depends on what you're like trying to like depict. Just having like a good blend of sections where it changes rapidly, sections where it changes very slowly. Just trying to blend it well. That's all I'm doing. Tweaking as I go along, just feeling where I'm going. Just sometimes I'm making it worse, sometimes I'm making it better. It's really, you know, just kind of a go with the flow kind of thing. They could be a little looser on the rules during this stage because it's just like me adding color wherever I feel like. Okay, let's trim up the hair because I think that's especially like really like awkward looking. I'm not exactly sure what happened. I think it's like a really sharp area, and then whenever I cut out all the pieces, it like made like a thin little 1 pixel border around everything. So like there's a lot of just like gap in the hair areas. I don't know why I decided to do that, but that is what happened, or that looks like what happened. So we're just gonna try to like trim out basically almost all the line art really. Like this is such a different color that I think we can just get away with just cutting all the line art out. It's not like you're gonna confuse this color with this color. Like it's gonna stand out no matter what. It doesn't really need line art necessarily. Just a lot of little tweaks. Gotta keep working. We'll get there eventually. Just praying I don't lose my mind by the time I'm done with it. There we go. Much better. And then there's just like little gaps that I can fill up like here. Just like a ton of like little things I can fix whenever I'm like completely done with trying to like fit into groups and everything. This is one of the benefits to like doing everything on the same layer. This is all different layers, but I've done a lot of like single layer drawings on my tablet. And just one of the things I love about doing that is that you really don't have to worry about like, is this layer gonna have to do this? What effect do I have to do so it hits this area instead of this area? You get a lot more strict about like, okay, I'm only gonna make this layer because like I know it needs to be separate from everything else. Like there's no layer for this, layer for this, layer for this, layer for this. I mean, you can always do like a good balance of both. It's mostly just me that's, you know, like making up these issues. But still, it's just like a fun little perk that I think speeds up my art a little bit. Not by a whole bunch, but it just like, it makes me, there's less of a delay between like me trying to add a little something, yeah? And that just like delay is just all I need. Or lack of delay is all I need to like really speed things up. I thought about looking into VTuber stuff, but personally, I don't know if I'm into it. I like VTubers, but I think it's weird. No, I think I could say that. I don't think there's anything wrong with you for enjoying it or anything like that, but I don't know. It just seems a little crazy. I think it'd be more fun if like I did it in like a Markiplier or Sykkuno way, where it's like everybody knows what I look like, and then, you know, once I have like that established and I have a look, then just having fun with VTubers, just, you know, not pretending like that's anything that's supposed to represent me, but, you know, just as a fun, like, you know, hey, let's try something different. I think that's a fun way to do like the VTuber thing. But again, I don't think I have any beef with like VTubers or anything like that. I don't think there's anything wrong with VTubers. I actually get usually annoyed when people are like, oh, that's actually just like an old man talking through that thing. It's like, I don't think so. Like, I think like plenty of people just like using VTubers. It's like, just because you're a furry doesn't mean you're like insanely unattracted. There are attractive people that are furries. It's rare, but it happens. It's just like sometimes people just prefer to communicate in different ways, and it's weird to normal people, I guess, but everybody has their thing. And I guess for me, it's just not being a VTuber. At least not like seriously, anyways. But I do see a surprising amount of like artists on it. I mean, I guess it makes sense because, you know, like artists are the people who usually make the VTuber models and design the characters and everything. So it's not that surprising, but you know, I think the obvious like idea is that usually you want to focus on what's on the canvas more than you want to focus on the artist. It's like the artist can almost like fade into the background and just focus on the art, or that's what they want to believe, you know. Like, I want to imagine that nobody's gonna think about me. It's just the art. Don't worry about what I look like. I'm a mess. But, you know, it's a little bit of both. You know, people really care about like the artist as well. You know, it's never 100% separate from the artist. Even when you want to, like, whenever you find like your artist is like really problematic, it's like there's still a part of you that's like going to always think about that, even when you want to just focus on the art. At least I think so. What the? Big stretch. It is hot. But what is the temperature? 74 degrees? It feels like I'm cooking. But I think it's just my room, for whatever reason, has really bad ventilation. even though the vent's right there. Like I can see it and I feel air coming out of it. I don't know, it's just the way that my room's organized. Maybe there's just not good airflow. I have no idea. I have no idea. Let me finish your hair before I move on. This section also needs to get tweaked too. Wait a second. There we go. Oh, hold on. Come on. Oh, please. That should be good. That should be good. Sorry. Checking in on a friend. I want to thin this out. And I'm going to. I'm not entirely sure what I'm doing, but I'm just kind of just working with the flow and just like letting it be whatever it is. Just kind of like crossing my fingers, hoping it looks kind of decent when I'm done. It's like coloring line art. It's like I don't know if it actually like adds that much to it. I just know that I probably should. Although in this case, I don't think I'm going to be coloring line art. I really don't think it's going to add anything in this case. I think this is more interesting. Let me zoom out for a second. Yeah, I think it's just adding like a little bit more of that depth. I think specifically the glasses, but I think everything's kind of like benefiting from it a little bit. Okay. I'm thinking I'm gonna leave the like darker line art towards like these areas. Probably just gonna leave those as is. It's a little cartoony, you know, to be able to see like the border of the character like that, but I don't mind. It's like a little bit of a cartooniness, you know, I can deal with. I mean, I never really wanted to be like a realistic artist. Every time I like over render these pieces, I always like I get mad at myself because I want to keep that cartoony look. I like it. But like sometimes I can't help myself but to like keep pushing the rendering and keep pushing like the levels of detail. Because there's like my goal in my head, and then there's also like the habits that I already have, and sometimes the habits take over everything else. Trying to seal up some of these gaps. This especially got like really like nasty looking whenever I was like cutting all the pieces out. For some reason I couldn't get this section, the belt, to line up at all. So I just, you know, left it as it is. Just knowing I could like paint over it eventually. This probably won't even show up in the final one, but I want to get rid of this like little crack I see. I want to dim out this button here. It's still too bright. I'm just gonna freeball it. You know what? Actually, let's just switch the palette. Make this the brightest color and then just add this purple color. There we go. Stands out only as much as it needs to. And I finally fill in this little gap that's been here since I think the start of the drawing. Why is it there? I don't know, but again, I kind of like knew I could just fix it later. So I just paid it no attention. There you go, patched. Okay. That's too bright. I like to watch it just as is. Maybe like a little bit. We can add like a little bit of spice to it. Sound like a squirrel. Just a little bit. We're actually almost done with this section, now that I think about it. Because I've covered up almost all the gaps that I needed to. That's not even the color I grabbed. Please, 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 thank you. Really thin this out. Whoa, that's not an eraser. Here we go. Get in there. Get in there. I'm gonna pop my knuckles for a second. Oh, goodness. Need a stretch. Ooh. I think we're still in line for a 10:30-ish. Definitely not a 10. Let me zoom out for a second. Let's just compare. So it's not a huge boost, but I think it just adds like a little bit more of a finished look, because we're like it removes like a lot of the just awkwardness to it. It makes everything feel a little bit more fuller and better spaced out. Just like small little things that you can notice from afar are just like a little bit sharper, a little bit better defined. Some of the colors aren't as awkward as they were before. Like here you can see like a little more of the purples that aren't supposed to show up. You can see like little gaps, little pixels of like issues, and then just places where like it's really clumped together really heavily, like all the line art. You can like kind of just model things out a little bit better. And then this section where you can see like really see his like shoulder. Then there's also big color tweaks. Like I made the glasses a lot darker. I made some of these like undersides of his lapels a lot darker. Because, you know, those areas are like facing directly away from light, so. And thin these out. This is really tough. It's getting really messy in this area. What? How is that lighter? Or darker, actually. Whatever. Whoa. Again with the not being an eraser thing. There we go. Yeah, that makes sense. That feels good. I think technically this should be filled in. I think I realized why it keeps turning into an eraser or a paintbrush. I keep grabbing colors while the eraser is active, which makes it turn back into a paintbrush. Yeah, that's probably what it is. Here we go. That feels better. Ooh. I'm gonna just try this out for a second. No. It's plenty dark enough. Okay. The watch is a little too bright, but I think that's okay. I'm okay with this watch being a little flashy. His watch too bad. His dress, his outfit too good looking. Everybody's jealous. It's okay. All right. So that's, I think, all I want to do with the painterly stuff. Just a little bit like fixes here and there, thinning out the lines towards the lighting. So it just like feels like it's getting, you know, actually lit a bit more. I think maybe the only other thing I want to do is maybe some... I think from here we just need to do color tweaking. Yeah, so what I'm gonna do is... Let me think for a second. Let me just like sitting on it for a second. Let me just sit on it. Just sit and stare for a second. Just trying to get in like a feel for like, is there anything else I'm missing before I want to call it done? Anything as far as like lighting, final little touches?
Ladies and gentlemen.
No, it's not. No, it's not what I'm looking for. just for fun, because this looks really cool. Okay, just checking. What layer am I on? Okay. What if I select only Omar? Select from opaque, place. Yeah. It's interesting, but I don't think it looks that good. It's kind of like a flashy effect, but that doesn't mean it's like a good effect that like actually adds to anything. Wow, that added a lot of a metal effect on it. I think it's a little shinier than I need it to be, but I actually do like the way it looks, so I think we're gonna keep that. What's going on here? Okay, there we go. I was wondering why it wouldn't let me, like, erase it. There we go. Okay. Okay, I don't think that changes much me putting it here. So now I'm gonna do what I did try to do earlier. So I'm gonna turn everything off on top. Okay, so this is in the entire background. New layer from this. Then we're gonna turn everything off, including the window light, because I think that's what was really like throwing me off. So the lighting can still be a layer all on its own. Oh, let's turn this off. There you go. So this can be its own layer as well. And we just put these underneath the lighting. So we can turn everything else back on. Where is it? Oh, that is everything. Okay. Then we turn these back on. And then I think we can start working on the final tweaks, the final like color adjustments and everything. Let's go and save just in case, because I haven't saved during this entire process. It would suck if the entire like final stream, just all the progress got deleted. I've been very quiet today. I'm sorry. I'm just like trying to like lock in and focus on actually getting this done. Not because I'm not having a good time, but because I'm just like, you know, this is like the 12th stream. This is one of my longest pieces I've done yet. I don't know if it shows. I think it's a good piece. I don't know if it's one of my best pieces. I think I'm gonna leave that up to everybody else. You know, like I want everybody else to decide, not just me telling myself, yeah, it's the best. Okay, so let's start tweaking. So visible filter, this is gonna be the background. Pick it up a little bit on the lighting, midtones. Midtones, you stay where you are because it's mostly the darks. So we definitely don't need it much darker, and we definitely don't need it much brighter. We like... Maybe we can tweak the like specific colors, because I think the lighting as far as like everything is good. Actually, before I do anything, let's cancel this. Where's my black and white filter? You go all the way up top. Too far up. I'm gonna put it above everything real quick. So yeah, we got a good amount of like shading here. I'm gonna ignore the blue light, but actually no, let's put it above that too. So yeah, we got a good amount. I think it is a little dark, so we need to brighten up some of these lighter areas. Maybe just like some of the like top 20% needs to be a lot brighter. But then we can keep everything else muddied and down low. I think that's a good balance. Specifically on the background, Background's good. I think it's a dark grayish color. I think that's exactly where we want to be. It changes nothing. He is good. Yeah, he's good too. I think he just needs to be maybe a little brighter. I think the background is as dark as I need it to be, but the character could maybe just get picked up a little bit. And then I want to see if I can tweak the colors at all. So let's just put like a desaturate on it. Max. That's not what I wanted. Filter. I think the better one is adjust HSV adjustment. That one. So this we're gonna like put like a -25 just to see how that goes. Yeah, it definitely dulls everything out. Let's go like a -10, 15. Sorry. So before, after, that definitely desaturates quite a bit. I think maybe we're looking at a -10 just to really let Omar pop. Have mercy. Yeah, I think this pulls it back a little bit closer to that gray that I want. And lets him pop just enough. Like, he's not like vibrant, but he's popping just enough. And then let's try filtering him. We're gonna specifically tweak him though, because the background wasn't having any effect, but he can. So the shadows are pretty good on him. Midtones are probably decent if I had to guess. Let me see. It's pretty decent. Then the highlights I really want to pop. I think it strictly makes him a more dark, more gray. That's really weird. The colors are like working backwards for some reason, and I'm not sure why that is. Try that one more time, but try something a little different. Let's just keep these where they are. So one thing that I like to do is I think blue as a highlight color is really nice looking. So let's see what happens if I do that. Just like max out the blue. Interesting. It doesn't actually change that much. It basically just changes his beard, which I don't know if I want. Maybe just a little bit. Let's go to the red. What if we pick that up as well? Just a little bit like that. And what if we take it down on the shadows? Wow, that's crazy. That's like all the color. Interesting. Let's go back to the blue. What does this do? We're splitting this like bottom section into different sections. So we can pick up the blue on his skin a little bit here. And then this is like all the shadows. Just a little bit like that. That looked like. Before, after. We tapped out as close, strangely. I wonder if we can like, what happens if we put this and then we like slap on like, I don't know, +5. It's +10. Plus 122. No, sorry. +20. +20 is definitely a little too vibrant. I can see that from like a mile away. Let's go like 15. Much more vibrant. I don't know if it's as blistering. This is interesting. Now we're at 10. 10 is kind of like a good boost to saturation without like complete. And I'm wondering what does it look like without the desaturation, because I think that's really like taking me out of it a little bit. It's not too bad. We accidentally made him darker somehow. Like everything we did was make him even darker. Yeah, we made everything like harder to see. At least in black and white. Not sure what I did. Let me turn off the black and white. I think I do like the desat in the background. I think we take off what we did on him, the character himself. We keep the desaturation, and maybe we just make it a little darker, just a slight twinge, because I know that, you know, like it is all like really dark already. I'm gonna brighten that up a little bit. Gotta be very careful here. So I did just make it a tiny bit darker. Yeah, it's basically I've flattened a little more of the color. I think that's good. Yeah, I like that. And we're gonna do a new layer from everything on top. You know, this is everything combined, so this is like the very last one. Well, before I do that, actually, I'm just gonna grab on top of everything else. I just realized that these areas are standing out a little bit more than I need them to. Is that the way it is without? Oh, why is that doing that? That's weird. Well, I kind of don't need to do that at all. Hold on. Because this one actually gets no changes to it. So if we just put this in front of the background, we should be all good. Let me zoom out. So we just drag this all the way down, just right in front of the back. Then we got exactly what we need. And we don't have to worry about like redoing the lines here either. Yeah, we can do that. Yeah. Then we can do a new layer from everything. And this is the final. So we can just add whatever we need to. Ooh. Okay. Oh, that's nice. Just like a little bit of a boost in the blue and the light areas. Just keep this exactly where it needs to be. This is really cool looking. Just adding a little bit more blue to it. The midtone is surprisingly working like the highlights. Oh, I see. It's all the way at the ground. Can lower the highlight red. Oops. Just by a bit. The midtone is basically where most of everything else is. What just happened to my screen? I feel like it just got a pop up. Make him a little bit more vibrant. You can pick up the background. The background could use a little bit more of the red hue, a little warmth. It's the slightest little tweak. Then green. What happens with green? Definitely don't want to pick it up there. I like the blue light coming from the windows. Midtones. Where's this gonna affect? That's mostly the light as well. Some of the like the brighter spots towards like this face, and then the green here is all everything basically. We can probably split this up into two. So the green. You can use maybe a little bit more green towards this area. That's more like the plants in some of the window. And then everything else could probably stay about normal, 23. That's not 23. Everything else is about normal there. Without it, it just becomes a lot darker purple. With it, it becomes a lot muddier green. We're just gonna keep it neutral on that. Why does it keep doing that? 23. So here is like the walls, the windows, and the plants. I wish there was a way to like just target the plants themselves. I mean, I could just add more green. I'm wondering if I can like fine tune it. Nothing too color tweaks. Just like it makes it more blue and red. Yeah, a little bit like yellow in some areas, which I prefer. I think this is a good combination. Did we stick to the palette of everything? Probably not. Where's the palette? Oh, it's all the way down there. Did we stick to the palette of the thing? We kept some of the key things. The red, I think we really kept that bluish gray, and then some of these like whiter and brighter colors. I don't think we have any of this color, but I think that's fine. The only just like the palette was just too dim. Like it's just a really, it's too bright, too cheery. Especially for Vampire the Masquerade. Like I mean, I could make it work, but I didn't want to. Like I liked a more night look. I think that's it. Ooh, we can also do one last thing. Do I need to do this? Absolutely not. Filter, other, random noise. Build a mask. Make it an overlay. And we're also going to make this layer like twice as big. Scale. Let's make it like 300 times the scale. Maybe we should give it to like 200. I think double scale is pretty good. Yeah, that looks good. Just adds like a nice little tooth to everything. I turned it off. I don't know why it's still there. Give Kurt a minute to catch up because it's like dying right now. Just let the old machine just slowly make its way there. It's saving even though the overlay is supposed to be off. The overlay is supposed to be off. Why is it still there? Now we're turning on. What's that? What's going on here? Just choosing not to show up for some reason. Oops. Oh, there it goes. Now it's working fine. What? What just happened? Wow. The app is fighting against me when I'm right at the finish line. It's trying to ruin everything. All I want is some texture, brother. There we go. I think that's good. Wait, I just realized. Hold on. Before I flatten it. Now why does it look like that? Okay. I think it's probably best. I'm playing around with it a lot, but it's starting to fight against me now. Okay, we're gonna leave it at that. I just want a little. I like putting a little bit of that noise on there. Just adds like a little bit of grittiness to everything. But without. I'm just doing this backwards. Without, without. Jesus, I don't know what I'm doing. Hang on. I want to do it just one last time. Oh, I know what I'm doing. I remember how to do this now. It's been a while since I've done this little detail, but you're supposed to put it at gray first. So exactly 50% gray. Then you put the filter on. Filter, map, no, other, then noise, mask. Press OK. Now you can press overlay. Now it'll do it correctly. We can try 30%. Is this noticeable? Oh, and I also want to change the size of it too. So let's change the layer size. I think that's why it was so small on the last one. So let's just double it for now. It's because it was applying, I changed the size of the layer, but I didn't change the size of the noise. But now that it's merged, I can actually change the size of the noise. As long as I give it time. And I think I remember double being like a good midpoint, but I don't remember. Because now it's got to like take the time to actually like calculate what that looks like. Hang on, yep, it's still transforming. That's my fault for thinking I could just add a detail and forget about it. So yeah, this is double-sized overlay. So now you really tell the grid. From a further distance, you can tell there's a lot more texture on it. Then we can take it down to 20%. Off, on, off, on. You can't really tell at all until you like zoom in a little bit more. What if you do like 30%? What does that look like? Can you tell from afar? Off, oh right, on, off, on. You can actually tell from really far away, but then as soon as you start zooming in, like it's a little bit too heavy. What if I do like a luminosity? What does luminosity do? Nope. Overlay. Oh, well, overlay is what it was originally. Color divide's kind of cool. It does unfortunately make everything brighter. Screen does exactly what screen usually does. Darken. Only darkens the light areas. Lighten. No, because everything's really dark, so I guess that's why. Position. That I knew was gonna happen. Stick to like 20. What about hard light? No. Soft light. Ooh. Now we're getting somewhere. It does make things brighter. Oh, let's also crop this so then it's not like ridiculously huge. So yeah, now it's fitting to the page again, making it a little bit smaller. Yeah, I think it kind of makes everything a little sharper. That was an accident. This is too much. Although it is interesting. I think 20% is good. I played around with it a little bit too long. This is like a level of detail, a level of grit that when you zoom in, you'll notice it. But it's not like, you know, like super intrusive. Then now I just need to put a signature and I'm done. Where do I put a signature? Let's see. I'm gonna do this bright white first, just so I can write it correctly. Then we're gonna try to like blend it in. I want a more pronounced little, there we go. Man, this is tough. Come on. Please. Perfect. Then today is the 28th. Okay. And how do we want to blend this in? What if we do like a multiply? That's not what I clicked. Multiply. Where does that go? Oh, it disappears because multiply doesn't work with white. Darken. Nope, that's not it. Erase. That doesn't do anything. Hue. Burn. Behind. Addition. Addition wouldn't do anything different. Hard light. Soft light. Ooh. Hang on. Nah, it's still too dim. Let's just do normal. Lock the opacity, and then let's do black. There we go. I was about to say, did it disappear? Okay, now we can do like the funny stuff. Divide. That's actually pretty good. I actually don't even want to change it to that much. What? Hello? Select, deselect? What's going on? It's glitching, isn't it? Yep. Oh, hold on. No. Select, deselect? No. What is happening? Deselect. I don't want to select anything. I just want to move the signature closer to the character. That's all I want. I don't know what it's doing right now. It's just loading for me. I don't know if you guys can see the big old loading bar. No, you can't. Wait, let me double check. Can you see? No. What just happened? Select. Deselect. I don't know why it's selected in the first place. Turn you back on. Good. Grab the thing. Move the thing. Enter. I don't know why it's not moving. It's really struggling that bad to just move a freaking quote. It's literally just because the file's huge. Crit normally can handle these things just fine, but once you get to like huge files where there's multiple everything's layers. I forgot the word for layers. That's when it starts to like chug along and really have a hard time. Basically, all I'm trying to do is just move this closer to the character. That way, if anybody ever wants to like cut out the character, they can't like completely remove the signature without painting over it. But there you go. They would have to like try a little bit harder to actually completely remove my signature. I'm gonna move it down. Let's make it a little bit less noticeable. It's really upsetting how long it takes to just move it to the other side. Like 100 pixels down, if even. There we go. Yeah, I think we're good. Oh, I feel like it took centuries to get here, but we finally made it through. I don't know what drove me so far behind. I think it was just, it's a really complex background. Like, all of my backgrounds have been like pretty complex, but nothing like this where I had to make several perspectives and constantly going back to the drawing board of like pushing the wall back, redoing the palette, and then just like having such key lighting where it's like it's not this simple thing that I can easily do. It's like I have to actually like think about how the lighting is going to look, the effect of the lighting is going to affect everything. there's just like a lot going on that I don't normally have to deal with in a piece. I kind of just went crazy. That's really all it was. Like I couldn't just like accept things as they were. I really wanted to like push things forward. And I mean, I don't regret that. I mean, I think this was a great piece. I like all the work, I think, is visible. Like I think everything that I did to make this piece better works out in the end. The only thing I want to check whenever I'm done saving is I want to see what it looks like whenever it's completely from like the very first sketch, because I still have that in here, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, just the scope of like the size of the room. Instead of doing like 5 pews, I decided to do 12 layers of pews. The pews had to have their own perspective. The building had to have its own perspective. Then I had to like break the perspective in order to make sure that the character fit in the way that I wanted him to. So it was just a very technically complex piece from the very start. And there's no one else to blame that except myself. And again, like I like how it turned out. So like I don't mind being the one to blame. I'll take the blame for this. I'll take one for the team. Let's see. Come on. Just let me look at what it looks like at the end. Overall, I'm really happy with like the lighting, the texture of everything, the color. Texture as in like everything feels like a dark church like I was hoping for. Everything feels like a very dark Catholic stone-built church, which is really the main thing that I wanted. I don't know what just happened there. Oh, I see what happened. Okay, I got it. So this was the very first like initial sketch. I think this took me like 5 minutes. But this isn't really what I wanted. I think I do think I could have had that a little better, like a lower camera. I think that would have worked a little easier. But it wasn't exactly what I was going for originally. Like I think this was a good piece, but I had something else in my head, so I moved on to this second pass. So this is almost exactly what we see in the final piece. So let me see, where's the groove? These are more me just refining it. Where's Omar? Do I have like a first pass of Omar? I don't have a first pass of Omar. I think I deleted it. That's a shame. Is there any version of Omar that I have that's like really early? You know what? Why am I doing it like this? Hang on a second. Oh, that's exactly where the final piece. Sorry, I think something happened on the Twitch end of things. It did that. I think it did that thing. I've seen other streamers have this happen, where their Streamlabs crashes, but it doesn't actually stop anything, and it doesn't stop. And it's like Looney Tunes. It doesn't stop until you notice something's wrong with it. So like, if I didn't press OK, like it probably would have been fine. Why is the camera so messed up? I literally just want to show off like one thing before I'm done, but it's giving me a bunch of guff. Why are you doing this? Okay, that's good enough just to like finish off. I don't care if the color is off. Okay, so I remembered that in order to do this, all I really need to do is just grab one of the screenshots, because I have screenshots of every single phase, We can just grab one of the super early ones. Let's see, what is the very first one? This is the very first one. Okay, so here's a sketch. This is when I finally decided how we were gonna do things. So, let's pull it up. There we go. Before, after, before, after. I mean, that's great. You see everything that I wanted. Like, the only things that changed, really, were some of the angles a little different. The amount of pews is a lot more. And then the wall, I eventually pushed back because I wanted to be able to show off more window and more of the actual area, which is probably what ended up making it so long. It's like I wanted to show off the background, but you know, the background is exactly like the part that shouldn't be distracting too much from the character. But you know, like sometimes I like to just challenge myself. So, you know, there's no rules here. No one says I have to do things a certain way. And I'm happy. This is an awesome piece. Pose is exactly what I wanted. It looks better. The lighting, I have like, you know, those reaching windows. You got the little golden gleam on his head. Just subtle though. I had it really goofy because, you know, like I want to make sure I see it. Because I had all the way from the very, very start of the sketch, I already knew that I wanted like a little bit of a glowing, special looking eye. You know, it's got its like metallic look to it. Then the color palette, it got tweaked, I moved, everything got darker, and I think it worked out. I like the way it looks. Yeah, that's everything. All right, let's give it one last save. Thank you everybody who's here. Whether or not you only caught the one stream, 2 streams, 3 streams, whether or not you're catching up on the live streams that go up on the YouTube channel afterwards, or if you're just watching the time lapse. I mean, you wouldn't hear me anyways, so forget it. I don't like you. You can't even hear me anyways. That's not true. I really appreciate the people who watch the time lapses because obviously I just love being able to show off my artwork and being able to share it with everybody. And then also just being able to hang out and talk to people. I think something went wrong with this stream. It looks like I had 3 people drop in, but then they didn't say anything. I had 2 people that just said hello and then disappeared. And then I'll have 1 person who said hi, disappeared for a little while, but then they came back. And then didn't say anything. It's like, sorry, I was talking to my friends. And then, oof, ow. It's fine, you don't have to talk to me, but it's just like, it was just a little confusing. But yeah, it is finished. Lots of work. The background drove me nuts, but I think it all came out great in the end. You know, like it's a lot of work to make something look good. You know, like there's no way around it. If you want something to look great, you have to be willing to spend the time to actually work on it. I'm hoping to thin out the process, but whenever it comes to like big rendered pieces like this, I think there's not really anything else to do. You just gotta keep shaping it up. I mean, we'll see. I'm gonna from here. I'm gonna do taking a break from the vampires. We're almost done with all the clans. Just 3 more. At least one of them is gonna be really great. I know at least one of them is gonna be really great. I gotta sit down and think about what I'm gonna do for the other 2. The first 2 are gonna be the hardest ones, probably of all the pieces that I did. But yeah, colors look great. Shadow looks great. Figure looks great. Omar looks awesome. Exactly what I wanted. I hope people really like the look of it. I think that third eye is going to capture people's attention. We'll see. You know. But again, I'm happy with all the work that I put into it. I'm happy with everybody that managed to hang out. So yeah, I'm just going to go ahead and shout out everything. Check out my Instagram. I made a post earlier today. I'll go ahead and open that. I'm going to close this and just open that, and then we can leave that for the end. This one. There's a 4th piece, but we're just going to focus on this one. Check out my Instagram. I made a post. This is what I posted earlier today. Just a bunch more D&D character designs that I did. We have a magician, an arcane trickster. They're the son of a really powerful wizard, but they dropped out of wizard college. So all they know is like basic arcane trickster, you know, enchantment and illusion spells. But they get by with really clever tricks. That's the idea. We'll see if that actually works out. We have a shadow serpent sorceress. I don't really have any other quirks. I don't know what their personality is like. They're evil, I guess. They're a bounty hunter kind of character. No, I sometimes I'm a visual first kind of person. So that's what that is. And then this character should be actually really fun. It's a genie warlock. The genie is more of a mother that like collects her children and treats her children very much like her property, but not in an abusive way, but not in just an abusive way. Like, she's very kind and caring, but she will control your life, and she will pick your outfits for you. And it's abusive, but it's not like physical. It's abuse. It's more like mental. But you also have no choice when it comes to Dao, because Dao kind of are really evil. Like, if you're not the air genies, the Jinn, I think it's Jinn, the one from Aladdin. If you don't have that, then you have pretty evil ones. Like, the sea water ones are kind of just rude and mean and self obsessed. The rock ones are just really mean and rude. The fire ones are obviously just angry warlords. But I don't like just making everything evil. Some things can be evil, but I think like this should always be like a little bit of a depth to like villains and characters and races and species, to just have like hey, maybe this one's a mistake, like maybe this character is not evil and something went wrong in their head, but we can have fun with that. But yeah, I loved all these character designs. I think this one was like one of my better batches of characters. I'll go and show off the other one. There's a fourth one that I just slapped onto the other side of these characters because I realized I didn't make any wizards. So this is ASMR wizard. So the idea is they retire to a life of farming, but because they're a wizard, they still keep up with their own experiments. So he discovered a homunculi. So there's a homunculus, but this is homunculi with the letter I at the end. They're the same thing, but I just didn't like the way that homunculuses look in D&D, so I made a homunculi. And it's just basically like this species of gel. This was probably the only one of its kind. And it's able to shift into any different form that he has trained it to. So basically anything that the creature has seen before, he can change into. So we have it turning into a celestial, turning into a beholder, and that's basically like summon celestial, summon aberration. It's gonna just be a flow of things as we play a regular conjuration wizard with just like a nice little bit of flavor to it. Just a kind old gentleman, farmer really, but gentleman anyways. So yeah, that's something I post on Instagram, so go ahead and check that out. Give it a like. I'd really appreciate it. Instagram's not really great for artists. It's not really great for getting exposed, but I like to be able to share anyways. Like if no one else watches, at least some of my friends will be able to check it out that I don't keep in touch with as much. And family members, I get a lot of support from family members on Instagram. But yeah, I'd really appreciate it if, it was more people, just be able to see it, like it, see more of my stuff. Follow to see all the other stuff that I'm going to be posting that's not D&D. I promise I don't just do D&D. I just do way too much D&D. Ooh. So, Instagram, link down below. Check that out. YouTube, 2 different channels. I have my full stream archive, which is the full stream just archived on YouTube, so you can just watch the entire stream in your own time if you weren't able to catch it Tuesdays. Tuesdays is kind of a weird day for everybody. It's just so happens to be really easy for me. So check out the YouTube channel. The full stream. There's also a second channel, a time-lapse channel, which is all the stream just cramped into like a 3 to 5 to 8 minute chunk, depending on how long the stream is or how complex what I'm doing is. Those are really satisfying to watch because you get to catch up on your own time. You don't have to spend the entire 3-4 hours just listening to me ramble if that's not your preference. I understand. It is what it is. Now everybody has that personality you just want to cling to. But what I really love about it is that whenever I'm finished with the piece, which we are now finished, so I'm gonna have to get to a lot of editing, I do what I call a supercut. So that's gonna be all the time lapses stacked together and then trimmed down into like a 12 to 15 minute video. This one might be a longer one because it's a really long video, so maybe 16, 17. It's still really entertaining to watch because you get to watch the very first strokes of a piece, the very first, that sounds weird, the very first like lines and sketches of the piece all the way to the very final touches, and it's really satisfying to watch that process as it builds and grows and grows and grows. We're gonna have to do a lot of editing on this. There's probably gonna be like a lot of things I can cut out. We'll see, because some of the streams were just like me trying out things and then figuring out that I don't really like it. We'll see. I don't like to cut out too much, but I also think it would just be a much better experience if I cut out some sections or just sped some up. We'll see. That's editing stuff. So yeah, keep an eye out for that. So next Monday I should have this the video for this stream up, and then probably next Wednesday, the Wednesday following that, it's gonna be the full supercut. So keep a lookout. Should be fun. I really enjoy looking at those. It makes it seem like I actually know what I'm doing, even though I mentioned before I have no idea what I'm doing. I'm just slapping colors and hoping it looks good at the end. Then check out my DeviantArt if you want to see some of my older pieces and some artwork that doesn't get posted on my Instagram. Sometimes I don't feel like it's finished enough or polished enough. I'll just post it to my Instagram, or sorry, my DeviantArt, because that's just somewhere I've been active on for like, I think now it's been a decade. It's hard to tell. I can't remember exactly whenever I open up an account. Let me double check. I think it literally tells you on your DeviantArt, so let me just peep real quick. I've been a deviant for 11 years, more than a decade. Okay. I've been hesitating to say a decade, and I've actually went right past it. Yeah, so check me out on DeviantArt. I'm pretty active on there. I just have a good time. DeviantArt's always just where I've been. Hello. It's kind of a bad time to join in. I just finished my stream. Let me at least show you off what I was working on while you popped in. It's gonna take a little while because it's a huge file now. It's usually when I get to the end of the piece, it's like borderline maximum image size. I'm really bad at layers. I'll just like layer upon layer upon layer upon layer. Let's see. It's about to show up. Hold on. There we go. This piece we just finished. It went all the way from this, all the way to this. Oh, sorry. It delayed a little bit. There it is. But yeah, that's what we just finished working on. There's a lot of little touches that I had to finish up with, but I promised myself I would keep going all the way to the end. I didn't think I would make it to 11, but apparently I did. DeviantArt, YouTube, Instagram, all those linked down below. Commissions. So I have a commission sheet down below if you would like me to work on a character for you. If you want me to do a D&D character like I just showed you earlier. If you would like me to do a Vampire the Masquerade like we see right here. I am open for commissions. Just check it. Look at the sheet down below. It's a little confusing. That's fine. If you don't understand it, just shoot me a message on Instagram or through the email linked on the sheet. Just make sure you include a little bit more information about who you are, what you're looking for, because I get a lot of bots all the time on these websites. So just any little detail that you can include to like really make it obvious that you're not one of those bots. You know, like the character you're thinking about me drawing, something about my art that you like, just something very specific, you know? Just, you know, help me out so we can actually get things worked out. But once you reach out to me on there, I love to be able to work on your character, listen to your stories about like what makes that character special, whether or not it's a goofy character, a funny character. If you want me to do like Batman, if you want me to do Chainsaw Man, and you know, anime, comic books, just whatever you want me to do, just, you know, take a look at it, at the sheet. And then I'm always flexible on pricing, so just, you know, talk to me about it. We can work something out. You know, if it's interesting, I might even go a little lower on it, but you know, we'd have to talk and find out. And then if you don't want to go through the process of an entire commission, you can also check out the PayPal link down below. Make a quick one-time donation. That would just go towards me slowly moving towards a like full-time art thing. That's always been my goal. I just wanted, whatever I'm doing, I always want to do art, whether I'm working at McDonald's or whether or not I'm unemployed. I always want to do art in one way, shape, or form. So whatever little donation you can give me would just like go a long way of making it more obvious that my time is being appreciated. Hold on, I'm losing my train of thought. Yeah, it would just help me be able to get closer to that goal of, you know, being a full-time artist. And then it also just like really shows that you're willing to put money down on just appreciating my art. Like and that it shows me that my time here isn't, being wasted. I like being here no matter what. I like just to be able to hang out, just get my work done, with other people just popping in and saying hello. But like I said, it just means the world whenever an artist actually has somebody willing to spend money on the things that they've created, these worlds that they have in their head. So yeah, take a look at that. And then, also I can put the money towards, improving the microphone, the camera quality, the lighting, whatever, like we can expand from with donations. Otherwise, if you just want to hang out, check out the videos, follow me on Instagram, send me a like, all of that is like extremely appreciated. Like I said, I just like being able to show off my artwork and then just have people enjoy it. Like that's really what it's all about in the end. I've always got a lot of gratification off of just people seeing what I do and just being amazed, impressed, disappointed, just whatever. Disappointment doesn't feel good. No, I bet you know what I'm saying. All right, that's enough of the stream. Thanks to everybody who popped in, even if you're only in the YouTube channel later on. I appreciate everybody that checks me out. So, bye. Hope you guys have a good night. Goodbye. Bye. Let me end the stream. Where's the end stream button? All right, yeah, that's everything. Nope, that's the wrong program. Hold on. That's the right one. All right, bye.